LS11 Universe, it's Xander. Welcome to the Extreme Rules Watch Along. Buddy, it's just me. I'm here. I've got about 4 things going on right now. I'm untangling a pair of earbuds so I can just watch on the TV tonight. I do not feel like hooking up the laptop to the TV and then this, that, and all the other. Um, I don't even know if you can you connect Bluetooth earbuds? Um, I guess I can try and connect my Bluetooth. Hey Pierre, I guess I can try and connect my Bluetooth earbuds to the PlayStation. I actually don't know where my Bluetooth earbuds went. There they are. They're black and they blend in with my black desk. Um, let's see. I don't know if they're gonna pop up on being able to connect. Probably not. Oh no! Well, no way! No way! Nope. Bluetooth audio devices are not supported by the PS4. I didn't think so. Gonna be fully transparent with you guys. I don't know what's going on the kickoff tonight. I don't think there's any match announced for the kickoff. My cat is meowing at me. She's already been fed. Yeah, Colton, I think it's a pre-show. Um, yeah, Dana, I know. You've already been fed though. Um, yeah, I think the pre-show's on, Colton. I'm working on getting my earbuds untangled so I don't run into any copyright issues by having the pre-show on. Zach, I will read your message in just a second, man. I have got to get everything untangled over here. Um, I've got 1,000 things going on right now. I spent all day today editing, and then when I was done I was in bed until almost noon, actually, like, because I was hungover. So I woke up, I made myself a very, very unhealthy breakfast to help fight the hangover, and then I went and laid back in bed and watched TV for 2 hours, and then I took a shower, and then I edited all of the universe stuff for this week. That's how my Saturday's been. And then I just spent another 2 hours laying on my couch playing Pokemon. And my Switch is right here, and so I'm still gonna be playing Pokemon for about the next hour. Unfortunately, my stream setup is not ready to go. Otherwise, otherwise I would just share the screen while I was playing Pokemon. I also played LSWF General Manager earlier today. Made some matches for Halloween Havoc in a week and a half, or 2 weeks from tomorrow. Actually, will be LSWF Halloween Havoc. So I'll run through that match card in a minute. I announce the full thing there. Pierre asks, "What was my breakfast?" I made breakfast tacos. So what I do there is I take 1 strip of bacon and I split it in half horizontal, or I split it in half to where it's two. So instead of being a piece this long, it's 2 pieces like this. Fry that up on the stove. Then once that's done, I scramble 2 eggs in the bacon grease, and I put Fiesta blend cheese, like shredded cheese, in there with it, and I drop some mushroom slices and some jalapeno slices in there. Get those all nice and toasted on the stove, and then I put them in. I take 2 soft shell tortilla wraps, put 1/2 of bacon in each of those, split the eggs, mushrooms, and jalapenos and cheese up into those, roll them up, and I have a breakfast burrito. I call it breakfast tacos because when I call it breakfast tacos because, hold on, are these earbuds even working? I don't think these are working. Oh, that's not great. It might just be that I need to swap controllers. Oh, I hate how I sound with earbuds on. I just sound congested in my own ear. Uh, it is really good. I've done it with chicken as well, and I've done it with sausage. The meat can be whatever you choose, but all that stuff, it's just so good together. So I only just recently swapped to doing it with bacon. Oh, I think it's these shitty fucking airport earbuds is probably what it is. Crap. Um, crap. I might just have to listen on low volume, or what I could do, I guess, is something I don't normally do, but we're gonna try something real quick. 2 seconds, everybody. I'm gonna do something really stupid right now. Can you and I'm not even drinking on tonight's stream, and I'm doing stupid stuff. Okay, so give me 2 seconds to see if I can pull this off. Because I don't know if I can or not. But we're gonna try. We're gonna give it the old college try. Okay. Is it working? Yeah, I think it is. I'm gonna mute my mic.
Because now, here I am on my phone. So I've got to run out to my car and get my other earbuds. So I don't know how well this is going to work, but you guys are going to the car with me. So I can't see chat right now. And this is the only time I've ever done this, and probably the only time I ever will do something like this. But we are walking through my house, or through my garage right now, here in my garage. Oh man, we are outside. This is where I filmed the Impact announcement video. Whoa. And now we're getting in the car that I was in for the Barbie Girl video. And there are the earbuds I bought when I was having to get a surprise tire change a few months ago because my tire burst on the highway. And there is my car. And now it's locked. All right. I don't know if I stayed connected through all of that. It looks like I've still had full Wi-Fi the whole time. So that's going to conclude our little field trip. That was weird. I'm going to close out my phone now, and I will be back on stream in like 3, 2, 1.
All right, I'm back. Did everyone enjoy the field trip? That was probably the weirdest thing I've done in a little while on YouTube. And I covered Barbie Girl yesterday, so I've done weird stuff. What match are you most excited for tonight? For me, it's the I Quit match and the Fight Pit. That's probably my answer as well. The Fight Pit is going to be fun. Seth and Riddle are just going to tear it down, tear the house down, and then I'm trying to think what else is on the card. Glad you guys enjoyed the field trip out to my car. Don't expect me to do that very often. That was a matter of I need earbuds to be able to watch the show without getting in trouble. Oh, that has a microphone. Okay, well, yeah. So it's just the terrible airport earbuds that don't work. Granted, the audio quality on these is not particularly great, but you know, it's fine. Now, I've done that. So, I'm going to be playing Pokemon a little bit, if you guys will indulge me for a minute, because I just updated Pokemon Shield. I've got 3 Pokemon games over here with me. I've got Sword, Shield, and Let's Go Pikachu all over here because I told the story about my late night freak out with Pokemon Home the other night, where I thought I'd lost all my old Pokemon on Pokemon Bank. So now I'm like going through and getting everyone all in one place. So this is Oh, I forgot I have like 1,000 ponytas on this. Rollins is one of the current MVPs of WWE. I agree. So if I had my Elgato, so here's my Switch. I 2 years ago is when I last played Pokemon Shield. Um, I was breeding to try and get a shiny Galarian Ponyta, and you can see how long I've been trying. Um, I know this is not the content you come to a wrestling channel for, but I am enjoying myself today. I am just trying to have the time of my life and all that jazz. I don't even have the DLC for these games yet, and I need to buy it. Um, let's see. Can't you just get rid of some of the Ponyta? It's not like how it is in like Pokemon Go and stuff where you can just transfer them away. I have to like trade these guys away. Oh, here's one of my pride and joys though. Um, there's Bowser the Shiny Dreadnought. I will be streaming Pokemon tomorrow night on my other YouTube channel, so that's going to be exciting. Let's see. My Pokemon game is just overfilled with fucking Ponytas. It's so ridiculous. God, part of me wants to buy the DLC like right here, right now, but I know that's $30 that I can't spend right now. I'm gonna just, you know what? I'm just gonna start wonder trading these Ponytas. I gotta connect to the internet first. Did I see the Mario movie trailer? Yes, I did. And I am actually really excited for the Mario movie. Yeah, release some of them, you know. I just feel guilty if I did that. I know it sounds dumb, but I'd just feel guilty. Whoa. I'll see if I get anything here. Then I think I'm gonna swap over to Let's Go Pikachu in just a second, because you can only transfer directly from Pokemon Go to Pokemon Home. Um, oh, hang on, egg is hatching. Are we gonna get a shiny? Is my first egg in 2 years gonna be a shiny? No, right? Yeah, no, that's not a shiny. I didn't think so. All right, we got another egg. Like I said, I know this is the least professional shit, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun just doing what I want sometimes on YouTube. Like, here, I'll put it like this so you guys can kind of see it. Decided to see the trailer, then decided if I wanted to watch it, and I'm just seeing the trailer. Yeah, I'm actually excited to go see it. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel as well. But I'm also just like a fan of bad movies. Oh, I got an egg. In Pokemon X and Y, do you like Halucha? I love Halucha. Um, so Zach, I don't know how much you've seen of the Let's Plays I did on my old channel, but Halucha was part of my team actually in the Pokemon X and Y playthrough, and it was named. I think it was named Mysterio. Like I think I named it after Rey Mysterio. Keyword is I think. I don't remember. So I believe with the method I'm using, because I think I'm breeding a Japanese Ponyta with an American Ditto. Um, so I believe doing that and then having the shiny charm. Let me look it up. Um, shiny odds, breeding. So my odds now are 1 in 3,000, 1 in 1,365. And then you add the shiny charm to the mix, and those chances of shinies drastic go up. 1 in 512. You spelled it good enough to where I knew what you were talking about. So I've got a 1 in 512 chance of one of these guys being shiny when it pops out. Who's your favorite rival for Ash in Pokemon? I'm loving the Pokemon questions tonight. It's just nice to just watch wrestling and talk about whatever I want. That's a great question. I mean, you always gotta love like the classic Gary Oak. Um, I like Paul from Generation 4 a lot. I'm trying to think because Generation 4 was the final season that I really watched in full. Yeah, so we seem to have the same one there, Zach. I really like Paul. All right. Oh, thanks for the tiny mushroom, random guy. Yeah, give me the egg. So that Paul returns on the Pokemon Journeys on Netflix. I did not. I've not been watching that. I've heard Pokemon Journeys is really good though. Like I've heard nothing but good things about it. So I might have to check that out. I know I saw like Iris was in it. I think I saw that Cynthia's in it, and Cynthia is my favorite Pokemon character for reasons. Same reasons I like Rhea Ripley. Episode 114. Nice, nice. I might have to check that out. All right. I don't think we're gonna get the shiny Ponyta right now. All right. So I'm gonna turn it towards me for a second because it's been a little while. Um, I know I have a shiny on here. Pretty sure I do at least. So let me go to my boxes. Oh, there's a Poplio. Let's see here. As you might be able to. Oh, right. I started doing a living death. Oh, wait, you can't see that at all. What's a movie you watch and always have a good time watching it? Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Sonic 1 and Sonic 2, as well as Spider-Man 2. Um, always great answers. The Mario movie, like the original one, the bad one, I can never not have a good time when I watch that. Any of the Tobey Maguire movies for Spider-Man. But wow, that's why my boxes look so weird, as I was doing a living Dex. Okay. This makes more sense now. This makes a lot more sense. I don't know why I thought I was going to be put on no questions for a while talking about. No, Zach, you are fine. You are fine. We can talk about whatever on these kind of streams, dude. As long as no one asks me for spoilers for Universe, I will talk about Pokemon all the live long freaking day. I love Pokemon so much. Like I'm literally just sitting here playing it right now. And let's see. So I actually played through Sword and Shield on stream. What was your favorite gym? That's a great question. Are you talking just in general or in a specific game? Because if we're talking in general, my favorite gym leader is probably. This is a good one. This is a great one. Such a great question. Uh, God, I'm like it's such a great question that I'm sitting here thinking about it. Um, Zach, you've given me such a good question here. I'm trying to think so hard on it. Hmm. Elisa from Generation 4, Generation 5, the electric gym leader in the Generation 5. So in black and white. And in Kalos. Okay, so I don't remember Kalos that well. I've played through X and Y 3 times. I did it when it first came out. I did it in 2014 for a race I did on an old channel I had. And I don't think there's any content on that channel anymore. I will check, though. I'm very curious if I still have content on this channel. Let's see. Press start to LP. Channel. I think I might have changed the channel name. Maybe. Let's see. Now I'm really curious. Um Upload date. No, I must have deleted the old channel. It was my original collaboration channel before I was even friends with Ray. But Kalos. God, I like I said, I played through Kalos 3 times, and I did it like 2 years ago. I did it at the end of 2020, so it wasn't that long ago. Um, and I just don't remember the gyms in it at all. I barely remember that game. But if I'm gonna just be forced to pick one, let's go with the very first one, the bug type girl. I like her. You'll notice a trend that when it comes to asking me for Pokemon stuff, I just pick the cute girls that are of legal age. Um, what are your favorite cartoons that you grew up watching? Okay, that's a great one as well. I really like Spider-Man from 1994. That is the one. Hold on. That Spider-Man that I'm talking about, Spider-Man 1994. For those that might recognize it, this is what the theme song sounds like, if I can find it. I don't know how well that's coming through the speakers, but it's actually done by the guitarist for Aerosmith. Um, so there's that, the Super Mario Brothers Super Show from the 1980s. Um, and these are like cartoons that are older than me that I grew up with. SpongeBob's the go-to. SpongeBob and Fairly Odd Parents are like my go-tos. If I'm gonna go back and rewatch something as an adult, I rewatched Danny Phantom recently. I was a Nickelodeon kid, clearly. What's your original go-to of the original games? Red, blue, or yellow? Blue, actually. But oddly enough, on my DS, I only have the virtual copies of red and yellow. And then, what is your favorite type of Pokemon gym? Ooh, um, I've always liked the water type gyms. I've always liked water type gyms because I think they've always been good ones. Like Misty in Gen 1 is great. Um, Wallace in Gen 3. Cr- Crasher Wake, brother! In Gen 4. I honestly don't remember her name in Gen 5. And then also the brothers in Gen 5. Gen 6 probably has one. Gen 7 doesn't have gyms. And then Gen 8, Nessa. I mean, can't not love Nessa. So water type's my favorite kind of gym. But for those curious what my team I played through, my team that I went through Sword and Shield with a couple years ago was Inteleon, Dreadnought, Centiskorch, Rapidash, Corviknight, and Boltund. I went through with a very basic team, but it was just the Pokemon I really liked. And then when I played through Sword a couple days later, I literally played through this in 2 days. I used a very different team. We'll look at those guys in a minute. I'm curious if I've gotten a Wonder Trade yet. I am still searching for one. Oh, I know why I'm still looking. Hold up. We didn't get a Wonder Trade because I wasn't connected to the internet when I initiated it. Okay, so you grew up with Cartoon Network. See, I did have Cartoon Network a little bit when growing up. Adventure Time, the little bit on Cartoon Network I did watch. I had Adventure Time, regular show. Um, was that it for me? Was Adventure Time and regular show like the only Cartoon Network shows I grew up with? I think it was. Did you hear about the Fairly Odd Parents Day Phantom conspiracy theory? Yeah, I have heard that, and I do like that theory a lot. It doesn't make 100% sense to me personally. Like, I don't. It doesn't really work to me, but I do like that theory. Do you remember Beyblades? I do remember like that it existed. I just never really watched it. Pokemon's another go-to childhood cartoon. I watched Generation 4 from start to end. So part of the reason why I'm going after Shiny Ponyta, not only because I really love Galarian Ponyta, I just think it's really cute. And yes, I'm aware it's a My Little Pony essentially. Don't judge me. Okay, so let's see what we're gonna get for our Ponyta here. Is that a? Oh, it's a Squirtle. Oh my God, it's a shiny Squirtle. Well, that's just fate. Oh my God, Squirtle's my favorite Pokemon. Keep that in mind. Oh, holy crap! What? It's a fake one because it's from Pokegens.com, but I don't care. That was the first Wonder Trade I get is my favorite Pokemon. I feel like we got to do another trade or two. That was insane. It was Destiny. I do hate that the OT trainer is going to be Pokegens.com, but you know what? Wow. Like, I mean, I don't know if you can transfer certain Pokemon to Pokemon Home from Pokemon Go. Um, yeah, I know about that Feral Odd Parents theory as well. Um, I like that one a lot too. Um, Sorry, the shiny Squirtle just threw me off. Right, Pokemon Go. So like in Pokemon Go, I've got a bunch of shiny Squirtles, but they're all from the community day where they had sunglasses. So um I don't know if I'll be able to send them to Pokemon Home. Oh my god, I think I got another Pokegems. Um Machamps.org. I got another shiny through Wonder Trade. I got a shiny Cinderace. Do you remember back in the Barnyard cartoon on Nick? I do remember that. My dad really liked that one. I do need to eat, by the way. I've not eaten since the breakfast tacos this morning, and that was almost 12 hours ago now. That was 9 o'clock this morning. At this point, I'm just gonna keep Wonder Trading to get these fucking shinies. So I've just got some chips and salsa. That's what I'm gonna be eating tonight because I don't have anything. I don't want to do any cooking on stream. My kitchen's a mess. Back in the Barnyard was fun. It was just stupid. It would probably have not aged well, but I enjoyed it as a kid. Mainly because my dad watched it with me. I'm being sent the freaking ice cream cone. Lovely. I think the last Cartoon Network shows were Adventure Time and Regular Show. Um, saw both of those at the end. So I haven't seen either of those all the way to the end. I've seen the final season of Adventure Time, or not Adventure Time. Regular Show. OG Teen Titans. See, I wasn't big on like DC cartoons as a kid. I was always the Marvel kid. All right, who do I got next? I'm just gonna keep doing these surprise trades. I'm not getting terribly much out of it, but like, you never know. I'm having a great time on this stream, by the way. This is probably the most fun I've had on just a wrestling stream in a while. I also remember watching Spectacular Spider-Man. God, that was a good show. That's like the one Spider-Man cartoon I haven't seen. All right, we got another trade coming. Have you watched Page's Toy Hunts? I've watched like one of the ones with Danhausen. Okay. Um, so I'm gonna open up my box real quick on Pokemon. Do a little bit of organizing. Ben 10. So that was one I didn't really get into as a kid. Okay. So I'm gonna swap over to Let's Go Pikachu real quick. You guys remember when I started that Let's Play a year ago and never finished it? I did like 3 episodes. I was playing on a second profile for that one. Okay, so I'm opening up Let's Go Pikachu because I'm gonna try and send with Pokemon Go, you can only send stuff to Pokemon Home once a week. So what was I last doing on Let's Go Pikachu? I was at the Pokemon Go complex. So let's see. We got Squirt the War Turtle. We got Snorlax the Snorlax. Flutter the Pidgeot. Jitters the Pikachu. Sonic the Sandshrew. Woody the Arcanine. I have not played Let's Go in a year, so this is going to be fun. Let's see. What do I have in my Pokemon box? I got Bulbasaur, Venusaur. Hi, great show with Raw and SmackDown. Fantastic. Thank you, Stuart. What was the point of the game? What was the region? Let's Go Pikachu is a remake of the original Red, Blue, and Yellow, so it's the Kanto region again. All right, let's bring some Pokemon from Pokemon Go. I'm gonna watch a little bit of everything from the big three. All right, let me turn down the volume on Pokemon Go because I have not. Um, I haven't really been. I don't really play it anymore, but I've got a bunch of Pokemon on here I want on my main games. In part because I live in the middle of nowhere. Like, I didn't even know there was a little body of water over there. Oh, actually, a Pokemon did just appear. A Panpour just appeared in my living room. I don't even think I've got that. I mean, might as well. It keeps swinging at me. I play Pokemon on the Game Boy. I have played every mainline Panpour. If you don't stop fucking swinging at me, if you don't stop swinging, I've thrown like 15 Pokeballs at this thing and it just keeps hitting them. I wonder how many remakes Kanto's had. A lot, like 5. It's in like 5 games at this point. There you go. I've now added Panpour to my game. Ew, gross. You need Unova stones to evolve it? That's gross. Um, how do I connect to Pokemon? Let's go. Let's see here. Nintendo Switch. Connect. I am trying to connect my phone to my Switch. This is fun. Man, these first 40 minutes have flown by because I'm actually enjoying myself on the kickoff. And now I just kind of wait for my phone to connect to my Switch. Let's see. Bray Wyatt returns tonight. I think it's 50-50. I think we find out. I think the White Rabbit shows up, whoever it is. I think it's more likely than not Bray at this point, but given Huskus the pig was in the video yesterday, and it was just let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. I feel like at this point they've kind of jumped the shark on it. Oh, I mean, yeah, it really. I mean, so Stewart asks, is it going to be Bray or the Fiend? I'd personally prefer it to be Bray, but at this point, I don't know. I'm not a big Fiend guy. I was at one point, then it just kind of once he entered the title picture, it was like there's no point. There we go. What if the White Rabbit is not a character? What if it's a faction between Bray, Fiend, or between Fiend, Cross, and Braun? I think that's very possible. So now we we're waiting for my phone to connect. Ah, here we go. Oh, we're getting the White Rabbit things playing. All right, what should I name before I transfer him? What do I name my shiny Ivysaur? Like what do I name this guy, chat? I'll let you guys name him. Oh, it's a girl, excuse me. What should we name her? Probably gonna keep it as an Ivysaur because that's the best version of the shiny, if you ask me. Dawn, I like that. I like that a lot. See if anyone else has got anything. We'll kind of go from there. I do really like Dawn as a name for it. All right, going once, going twice. I'm gonna call it Dawn. I like that. All right, let's see. So I can send 50 Pokemon to my Nintendo Switch. I mean, like, at this point, I don't even know what to send because, like, I don't play Pokemon Go much. So it's like, I'm just sending whatever, I suppose. Send in Faticate. Send in All-Terrain Venomoth. Don't. Yeah, it's not gonna be Adam Rose. Might as well send Meltan and Melmetal at this point after that crap I went through to get them. And send Scyther because I need one of those in um, I need one of those guys in Legends Arceus, so that can get me that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I do not like playing Let's Go Pikachu that often. The reason I don't play Let's Go Pikachu, especially not in handheld mode, is because of the way you have to do stuff. Where are my Pokemon? Wow, Stuart, that tells me how far behind you are. Your stream really is delayed from where I am in real life. Because, like, I assume Sophie was you giving me a name for my Ivysaur. Oh, here they all are. They've all just congregated right here. Alright. Oh, they added Imperium Umbrella. Oh no, the good old fashioned Donnybrook is on this. I knew that. There we go. So like, you actually have to move around to catch Pokemon in this game. It's really hard when you're sitting at a desk. Oh my god, Melmetal. Fuck off. I like how they're just gonna pretend Billy Gunn doesn't exist tomorrow or on Monday. But I mean, I get it. They want to try and avoid the daddy ass chance if he were there. Oh, you fucker. Melmetal ran away from me trying to catch it, by the way. That's why I said you fucker. I doubt Bray's going to get involved with Judgment Day, personally. He might. I could see him attacking Edge, but I don't think it would be to join Judgment Day. Oh my god. None of these guys want to get caught. Oh my god. This is stupid. Ivysaur ran. None of these guys want to stay in the ball. Oh shit. Trying to catch my Venomoth named All-Terrain Venomoth. Please just stay in the ball. You move around too much. This is probably the weirdest thing you guys have ever seen me do on stream. Oh my god! It's also probably really good that I didn't continue the Let's Go Pikachu Let's Play. So the reason I say it's probably good I didn't continue this Let's Play is I was going to show off the Let's Go feature. I would have just straight up doxed myself because it shows you when you transfer stuff from Pokemon Go where you caught them, and my stuff would have shown my very small town I live in. What match am I looking most forward to tonight? Probably the I Quit match or the Fight Pit. None of these fucking Pokemon want to stay in the ball. Now I see why I could have just waited a week to send them to Pokemon Home. I noticed that for the first time, I don't know how many years, all the matches have a stipulation. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? You guys don't see me very mad on this channel because I don't play, because 2K is not a very rage-inducing game. This is making me very, very tilted. I don't know if I'm using that word right. I'm assuming I am. You guys are like all younger than me. So let me know if I just sound like dad trying to be hip with the kids. Because I'm always afraid that that's how I sound on YouTube nowadays because I'm 22. Yeah, you gotta catch them all. But sometimes the ones you've already caught, you gotta catch a second time. And for some reason, you've gotta catch them again! Okay. Faticate, what about you, bud? I'm running out of Pokeballs. It feels like the game's punishing me. Okay, one of them finally stayed in the fucking ball. Raticate finally stayed in his ball. Meltan, what about you, little bud? Water, you gotta use fire, do the opposite what it is. No, 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 no. So what I'm playing is Let's Go, where you don't actually battle them to catch them. You just throw the Pokeball like this. It's just Pokemon Go on the console, essentially. Oh, and of course when I show what it catches. But I sent 6 Pokemon from the Pokemon Go app into this game. So I could just go ahead and move them to Pokemon Home. Okay, Ivysaur, please stay in the ball. But yeah, for some reason in Pokemon Let's Go, when you transfer the Pokemon in Pokemon Go that you've already had to catch, it makes you catch them again. Fortunately, if they run away, you can rebattle them over and over. But like, good God, it's actually frustrating. Got Ivysaur now. Ivysaur's caught into the team. I kind of want to leave this Melmetal here to rot in the Go Bank because you get a free one for signing up for Pokemon Home. So I might just leave that Melmetal there to rot. Quite honestly. Oh yeah, pay-per-view's about to start, isn't it? I gotta wrap up my Pokemon nonsense. As much as I don't want to, as much as I want to keep playing Pokemon, I'm so excited to stream tomorrow, guys. Do I own any Pokemon cards? So I actually sold all of mine last year. I sold them to a friend for a pretty discounted price. I think I did it for like 10 cents a card, so they gave me like 40 bucks for 400 cards. Um, at this point, any cards I get go to my fiance to be bookmarks, but I do have this classic chubby Pikachu that I keep framed. Hanzo says we need a Pokemon stream tomorrow on the Xander LS11 channel. I will be doing a tomorrow on the Xander LS11 channel. I will be doing a Pokemon Fire Red Nuzlocke, and there's the layout for it. Except the game will be where my face is, and I will be over here. So I'll be doing that starting tomorrow. It'll be my first Nuzlocke that I actually finish. Hopefully. So I'm finally catching everything now. Like I said, I think I'm just gonna leave Melmetal here to rot. Let this be its purgatory. Scyther, you're pushing it. You're pushing your luck, Scyther. Because the pay-per-view's starting. What starts off the show? I could see the Fight Pit starting it. I could see the Donnybrook starting it. Fight Pit or Donnybrook, that's my guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm leaving Melmetal here to rot in hell. Bye, Melmetal. You for making me fuck you for making me spend literally hours in bed the other night getting it. I do like that they had Heyman say that Philadelphia is where the word extreme comes from. I like that a lot. What is the song playing here? Because I don't remember what it was, but I remember that I've kind of enjoyed it. Like, typically I don't enjoy music like this, but I low key kind of enjoying this one. I mean, you guys know Triple H loves him some Paul Heyman. Okay. So I'm gonna keep watching, I promise. I just have some editing I want to do to my boxes in Pokemon Home while I'm at it. Oh, they're in Philadelphia. I don't know why I didn't realize that. I probably should have realized that. And Cole and Graves' regime officially starts tomorrow. Any announcements for Raw on Monday in Universe? So it'll be Monday, not tomorrow. I'm used to pay-per-views being on Sundays as well, so I get where you're coming from. Um, I don't think I've got anything on my mind right now. All right, Donnybrook is starting it off. Wonder when they're gonna. Because at this point, like, Butch is doing everything Pete Dunne does. It's only a matter of time before they rename him. I think it'll be when he splits officially that he gets his name back. Yeah, I think the Brutes are getting this one. They've got to get something. Oh, wow, White Rabbit again. Not now, right? I don't think the Pete Dunne thing comes here. I think it comes. I think him going back to Pete Dunne comes when he officially like breaks up with the group. Because I think the Brutes win this one personally. I liked a little bit of not irony. He and Ridge were to turn on Sheamus, which I don't think they will. Yeah, probably not. All right, here we go. Time to just start clobbering each other. They are just clobbering each other already. Promise I will get back to actually like full on watching soon. So the Butch name, the thing with it, so the thing with the Butch name that I'm thinking about, I sit here and I'm like, oh, I hate that they're calling him Butch, but in all fairness, like they've written it in a way where it's like it's his nickname that Sheamus and Ridge have given him in the story. So I'm not as mad about it, if that makes any sense. So I'm not like furious about it. So it is like fully set up story wise for Pete Dunne when it's all said and done. If he turns on Sheamus and Ridge, be like, "My name's not Butch. It's never been Butch. It's been Pete Dunne, and I'm tired of you calling me this name you called me when I was a kid." I also saw the tease that Sarah Logan is returning on SmackDown last night, so I'm pretty excited about that. I actually really like Sarah Logan, um, and I think pairing her with the Viking Raiders is going to be cool. Oh man, excuse me, sorry. Kind of like the LA Knight thing when he can corrected people that his name is LA Knight. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I am very interested to hear that first LA Knight like full on promo next week. All right. So I am watching the show at this point. I am going to update my copy of Pokemon Sword real quick, just so I've got everything where I want it. So, of course, feel free to keep sending in questions, wrestling related or not. I'm just having a good time. It is just me all night. I'd like Bait and Seven to come up to the main roster for Super Strong stuff. Well, you know, they'd have to rehire Trent Seven at this point. All right, I'm not gonna have space on my Switch. I have space on my Switch. What do you mean? All right. Oh no, I don't. I need to get a micro SD card. I've got to remember to go buy one. Like I need to go buy a micro SD card. I eat out. Sunday night is my night where I treat myself to sushi. So, and the sushi place I go to is right next to a Walmart. So I'm gonna go to that Walmart tomorrow and I'm gonna get like a 250 gig micro SD so I have space on my Switch again. Zach says, "What is your worst Pokemon game?" Yours was Pokemon Ranger. Oh, that's a fantastic question. Um, hmm. Let's go with because I like Pokemon like all around. Pokemon Let's Go is probably my least favorite. It's just not my thing. I know I really want to try Pokemon Conquest at some point. There's actually something I want to find. During a break between matches, I will go look for it. But right now, I am gonna run and grab. I don't think I'm gonna drink tonight. Like I'm not gonna drink alcohol tonight, but I am gonna grab some some of the cookies I made last night, just to kind of keep myself snacking on stream. Isn't it just great to have all of Imperium back together? Well, the original three from Imperium. Well, I say the original three. I think Alexander Wolf joined at the same time as Bartel and Eichner. So it's great to have Imperium as a faction back together. It's great to just have Imperium as a faction back. I would like it if they either brought in Thatcher or Alexander Wolf to make it a four-man team. Was Wolf added later? Okay. I thought it was the same night, like because I didn't watch NXT UK, so I thought it was like they all three joined on the same night. I'm gonna look it up because I'm really curious. Like I believe you, Zach, but I also just my memory won't let me. Um. Okay. Yep. You are 100% right. Imperium is kicking ass right now. Sheamus has pretty much been turned face. The Brutes are face at this point. Mm, yeah, you're right. Or right when they were created, Sanity was just about to be split up in the draft. Big trucks, little trucks, something like that, by the way. Sheamus being so pale helps with these matches for him so much because you can tell just the story with his chest being beat like that. Oh, and now everyone's beating up Gunther. This match has just been so fun. Like, this has genuinely just been such a fun match. And we're 20 minutes into the show. If, what's it called? If. Come on, Xander, think of the word. Clash at the Castle. Sorry, I muted my mic because I didn't think you guys would want to hear that. I sneezed really loud. Oh, the brogue! But if Clash at the Castle's anything to go off of, Triple H pay per views are going to feel like takeovers. Smaller match cards, same runtime as a pay per view, better match quality. I am actually in physical pain after that sneeze. Did I get like a hernia like Ron Swanson in that episode of Parks and Rec? Good Lord, Pete Dunne! I'm starting to wonder if they're gonna put the belt on Sheamus soon. Like, okay. So, guys, I want you to hear me out, okay? I have a thought. If they do bring Thatcher or Wolf back to make Imperium a four-man team, Dragonov and the Brawling Brutes. Just a thought. It might not be a great idea, but it's just a thought. Just a thought, I suppose. May not be any good. May not be any good. Dragon of an Imperium. See, I couldn't personally see them together just because of the history with Valter and Dragonov. And I call him Valter there because he was Valter at the time. I will do everything in my power to never change his name in LS11 Universe. He's like the one name change I'm firmly planting my feet on because I've planted my feet so deep on this one. Like I've planted my feet so firmly on this one that I don't think I can afford to. I don't think I can afford to call him good to change it after like I've argued with people in comments and been like, no, I call him Valter. It is Valter. His na Er Name ist Valter. I was saying his name is Valter in German, by the way, for those that couldn't figure that out. Oh, Pete Dunne. God, this has been just such a fun match. My way of doing it is Dragonov is they have each other's respect. I can get that. Yeah, I can see that idea. The random guy just going, "Do your job, ref!" out in the crowd. Okay, putting my Switch to sleep now. I'll do my job now. Playtime's over for now. Is Sheamus about to be the first person to pin Valter on the main roster? Oh, holy shit! Like the thing with the name Gunther is after he said it in an interview, and it kind of made me just realize like, yeah, he's not wrong. He was like, if my name had been Gunther and I made that famous, and then they changed my name to Valter, people would have complained. I'm like, yeah, he's kind of right though. He is kind of right. Okay, I think Vinci's taking the pin. Which I think Vinci and Kaiser, I might actually prefer those names. But like, I'd need a storyline reason to change those names in LS11. All right, ball game. That was fun. That was such a fun match, dude. That was just really enjoyable. That was just a very enjoyable match. Banger after banger. Banger after banger. What a fun match it was. Great way to start off the show. So, by the way, everybody, to do a quick little announcement, the current card for LSWF Halloween Havoc, which airs in about 2 weeks now, 2 weeks from today. I think it's 2 weeks from today. Sounds right. The current card will be Carnold Zanzenegger defending the ARW World Championship against Shark Boy. Hansa, or excuse me, we'll get to that in a minute. A triple threat matchup between Shinobi, DJ Danger, and a to be announced man that will make himself known on the night of. The winner challenges Hanzo for the Internet Championship later in the night. Quizmaster and his cyborg Tech Nizzle will take on a Timely Wah of the Doctor and Xander number 5. The Quiz Queen takes on Alice Yuri. She was the fan character that helped the Doctor at Bayside Beatdown. There will be a tag team turmoil matchup to crown the first tag team champions. Xander and Ray against Marco, Rosie, and Santana Garcia. Against Hanzo and Shinobi. Against DJ Danger and Ethan. I don't know what his wrestling name is going to end up being. Versus at least one more team that will be revealed on the night of. Versus potentially more teams. And then Captain America versus Homelander in the main event to determine the first LSWF World Champion. So if you guys will give me 2 seconds, I have a couple things I need to do in the house. I'm going to keep playing Pokemon, okay? It's a problem. It's a problem that I just learned to accept I'm gonna have. Earbuds fell out. I'm carrying the PlayStation remote around my house. There's absolutely no way anyone can hear me, but I'm in my bedroom at this point, and now I'm out of my bedroom. Okay, I'm here. I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm getting easily distracted tonight. I've got my DS box with me. You really trust Ray after Bayside beat down all the times he took the hardcore title away from you? He's only taken it from me once. He's taken it from me specifically once. He screwed me out of it one time as well. Now that you mention it. Okay. So I need to find something real quick. So I've got this cigar box, and it's where I keep all my loose games. Let's see. So a kind of video game tour real quick. I've got Super Mario World, Sonic Battle, Astro Boy, Bugs Bunny, the SpongeBob movie game, A couple random like kid DS games. Sonic Advance 2, Super Mario Advance, Lights Camera Pants, Pokemon Fire Red. It's a bootleg version though, so it doesn't really do much. Bootleg versions of all the Pokemon games because at the time I didn't know. Oh no, Miz is about to punch the mascot. It's gonna be like the Minions birthday party thing, the you just punched Stewart that he was talking about. Also, where is Champa? Where's Tommaso Ciampa? He's been missing. Okay, so the game I was looking for is not in this box. I'm looking for my second copy of Pokemon Platinum because I have two. I need my copy of Pokemon Black. That's what I was looking for. Oh shit, no it's not. That's a good question, no idea. Yeah. Well, I say this isn't my copy. This is my copy, yeah. I think my fiance and I, we both have Pokemon. Pokemon Black is the only DS game my fiance and I both have, so I was worried we'd gotten swapped because her copy is at her parents' house, and I am not dealing with that today. Now I gotta find my second copy of Platinum. Found it! There it is. It's in my Soul Silver box. It's in my Soul Silver box along with Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, Mario Party DS, and Pokemon Emerald. Which is my favorite Pokemon game, actually. Oh, and Sapphire. I also have a legit copy of Sapphire. Can you guys tell I'm really excited to do a Pokemon stream tomorrow? There's my other copies. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum were all in the same box, which makes perfect sense to me. Alright. So one of these is the one I did for the Let's Play. One of these is my second copy where I've got a lot of rare stuff. I'm going to guess this is the one with the rare stuff, and the one that was boxed with the other Gen 4 games is the Let's Play copy. So open up my Luigi pouch and pull out my blue Nintendo DS. Looks like Rousey and Liv is next. Alright, moment of truth. If this says Xander, it's the Let's Play version. If it says Dawn, it's the special version. Couldn't see it, but it says Dawn. That is the one with 102 hours on it. Alright, let's see here. Yep, this is the one where I've got just a bunch of stuff, including like a shiny Riolu, shiny Mighty Anna. Bunch of unknown, shiny Espeon. There's a dog with a block. That just unlocked some old memories. Thanks, Zach. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard anyone talk about that show in years. So, I forgot about this. So, a little bit of a fun fact here. A couple years ago when I was doing the Platinum Let's Play, I bought an action replay. And the action replay was how I was able to do like the Shaman, Darkrai, and Arceus events, despite it being many, many years since those have been available. And I forgot that I tested the Arceus one on here, and so I've got an Arceus named Just an Arceus named Fartass. Forgot about that. I've got lots of eggs on this game as well, and I do not know what they are. Part of me wants to know, but part of me just kind of likes the mystery. All right, Rousey and Liv's next. I'm gonna watch the match before I'm gonna watch the match. I'll play with my Pokemon afterwards. I'll be good, I promise. But yeah, hearing the words "dog" with a blog unlocked some like 12-year-old memories. That was 10 years ago for me. Whoa, you're rooting for Liv? I never would have guessed. Hot take: Charlotte comes back tonight. God, oh God. Charlotte's one of those people that I'm just interested to see how Triple H books. He clearly likes her, but I'm curious if she's going to be pushed at the expense of the women's division like she was for Vince. A Charlotte return wouldn't ruin the whole show, Zach. The show can be like a 5-star show. Her return won't ruin it unless she, returns and taps out Liv Morgan somehow for the championship. That's where I would get annoyed. That's how I feel about it, at least. Now I gotta find out if this is my copy of Pokemon Black. So I still am so proud of myself for putting a belt on Charlotte recently. I'm proud of myself for putting a belt on Charlotte in Universe and somehow getting it over. Somehow it's over the way I want it to be. And I don't really know how I pulled that off. What? Charlotte's one half of the LS11 Women's Tag Team Champions, and people don't entirely hate it. And by that I mean people haven't crucified me for it. Well, it's not that you guys love Charlotte. It's more, I don't think it's that you guys love Charlotte. I think it's that you guys are just enjoying the six, and her being in the faction makes it work. So with this matchup being Extreme Rules, I think. Hmm. So I'm trying to think here because like Liv is walking out with the title somehow, some way. I am almost positive Liv is walking out with that title. She is not beating Ronda Rousey clean though. Whether it is like a Charlotte return, because it very well could be like a Charlotte return takes out Rousey. It could be a Shayna Baszler turn. Liv's gonna pull like a fire extinguisher out from under the ring. That's my guess here. I know wrestling. What can I say? I just know wrestling really well. I'm actually genuinely really proud that I was like, oh, you guys can see I'm playing my DS. Whoops. Sorry. I promise I'm paying attention. I really am. I don't have ADHD, but I might as well sometimes. Look, I'm having more fun on a watch along by playing Pokemon on the side than I have in months on a watch along. Well, I say that, but I had fun at Clash of the Castle. Corjay literally has a bat to better than live at using it. I I don't even know what that means. It was the last Madden I played on DS. Nice. All right. Um. Oh. Oh, I thought she was hitting her with. Actually, I'm not 100% sure what I thought she was hitting her with. Oh God. Oh my God. Good God, Rhonda. That was brutal. Oh, this is not calibrated very well. Okay, I didn't realize how much coordination what I'm doing was going to take, so I will stop after this. There we go. I was transferring some Pokemon real quick, but I will mess with that more like after the stream or something. I'm sitting here and I'm really trying to figure out how they're going to get at it because like doing this match for a third time is like doing this matchup again is a it's a corner. Like they booked themselves into the corner. And what I mean there is you can't have Ronda lose to Liv clean because then she's lost to Liv 3 times in a row. So you've got to do something. And I don't know what you've got to do. Oh, okay, that's what you were trying to do. I really don't know how they're going to get out of this one because like I said, you can't just have Liv win clean. Hmm. Fucking hey, sorry, that caught me off guard. Forgot we had a subscriber alert. It's not gonna. If I do this, it's not gonna. We'll do. We'll do that. That way I can see if Ray jumps in or something. Well, now my network's buffering. There we go. So I'm gonna start doing how Xander would book stuff again on the channel as a membership series, and I really don't know what I want to rebook first. I'm really not sure what to book first. Part of me wants to do the Randy Orton Bray Wyatt story from 2017, the Viper in the Family, which led to the House of Horrors, the horrible cinematic match. Like part of me wants to do that, but I'm like, good God. But then I'm like, would that story was good up until the split. Ray's already done Finn Balor's run. So I don't know. That was part of why I stopped doing it as often as I was doing, is because I was running out of ideas. But and just doing like NXT call ups that were botched Runs very, very dry, very quick. Is Rousey just about to win the title? No comment. No comment on what's happening here. And so Rousey's champion again. Not 100% sure how I feel on that one. Don't know if that really made Liv look all that great. I mean, she looked good in the match. She looked good in defeat, but I'm not really sure what that accomplishes, putting the belt back on Ronda. I would have liked to see Ronda and Shayna as a tag team, personally. Yeah, Pierre sums it up best. Oh joy. Yep, just walking across the knocked out Liv Morgan is a great. Now, if you're going full heel with Ronda, I'm in. Go full heel with her. Hollywood Ronda. I like it. Like, do full heel Ronda, and you've got my attention. I'm not going to sit here and praise everything Triple H does, especially if I don't agree with it. I love Triple H. Everyone knows Triple H is my favorite wrestler of all time. I've made it no secret, but there have been questionable decisions like this one. But I usually come around and I'm like, all right, makes sense. Interested to see where that goes. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. I gotta pee. So one pitch I saw for tonight that I really liked. It was from Ross on Cultaholic during their 9 pitches video. One thing I really liked that he pitched was the idea that Bray comes back with a faction called the Wyatt Six because his name on Twitter has been Wyatt Six for the last few months, and I believe the six that he pitched for it were Bray, Braun, Loomis, Cross, Scarlet, and Bliss, and I really liked that because it was essentially like all these people returning except Bliss have been lead ups to the arrival of Bray, and I really liked that idea. At one point, I actually was pitching Loomis to be in the Wyatt family for LS11. I do think that no matter what you do with Bray, you've got to kind of keep him away from the title because As soon as the title gets involved with him, like as soon as the title gets involved, it just gets really messy with Bray, and I've been guilty of that as well. Joe Mashups. So Joe Mashups, if you guys don't know who he is, he's great. You should go follow him on Twitter, follow him on YouTube. On YouTube, he does actually like theme mashups, and like that's not really my thing, but I'm plugging him because he's like the best of the modders. Uh, he's like the best modder there is for WWE games. He put out a tweet that said, "I'm gonna wake up to a barrage of tweets of asking me for new Fiend mods tomorrow, aren't I?" It's like poor Joe. Joe Mashups is the king of mods. What's the status? Is the king of getting the hidden characters into the game. Cross and McIntyre. Okay. You know, I thought this matchup could be where Bray shows up. I could see him attacking Drew. Bray is showing up in one of three places tonight. The I Quit match to start a feud with Edge, this match to start a feud with Drew, or the Fight Pit to start a feud with Riddle. Yeah, Ray was just like, I don't see it when I pitched Loomis. And so I ended up going with Big Damo and Wolfgang, which, not as big on that one either. Damo was fine. He was fine for it, but Wolfgang just didn't fit the Wyatt family to me. Oh wait, no, thinking back on Ross's pitch, um his Wyatt six lineup, it was Bray, Loomis, Bliss, Eric Rowan, not Cross, and wait, who now I'm really trying to think. Rowan, Braun, and I don't remember who the sixth person was. But part of me is like, he's not going to show up here. They're going to save it for the main event, aren't they? Kinky. Um, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, I promise. You didn't hear anything. You didn't hear shit. I didn't say shit. See no shit, hear no shit, say no shit. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Oh god, I don't know what I'm saying anymore. Cross and McIntyre is happening right now. That is the next match. Cross has got to win this. Like, Drew can't just beat Cross in what is essentially Cross's first real match since his return. Like, if Drew loses here, or if Drew wins here, then that is. Well, let's put it the most insulting way I know. That is some Vince shit if Drew just wins here. All right. I'm gonna watch the Cross entrance because I'm excited for this. It's honestly just nice seeing him and Scarlett back together on TV. Ray once compared Scarlett to Black Cat from Spider-Man, and now I can't unsee it. Her heels are shaped like hourglasses. And she just hits the deck wearing those shoes. Like, as someone who has worn heels once, long story, not getting into it right now. That is not easy. A lovely description of Scarlett. Look, man, I like Black Cat. Black Cat is my favorite Spider-Man villain. For many reasons. That is the last we'll say on it. Some of the most must-see cross matches are Riddle, Cody, Rollins. I don't know, Cross and Rollins would be anything I care to see, but Cross and Riddle sounds pretty cool. That does sound pretty cool. I'm actually watching now. I promise. My controller started falling down. This is gonna be. I'm very interested to see how this matchup goes down, quite honestly. So they're starting it off with Cross attacking Drew before the bell. Like, at that point, Cross has got to win. He's getting the pre-match assault. If you get the pre-match assault like this and you don't win, oh, Drew's turning it around on him though. It. Oh, right. I'll wait till the bell rings actually, and then I'll say it. But you guys know what I'm. You guys know what I'm gonna say. Because I recorded Impact Rebellion, not predictions, commentary earlier today. I recorded commentary for Impact Rebellion earlier today because I mentioned last night that it turned out I had the mic off the whole time last time when I was recording it before. So I had to do the commentary in post, which post commentary is my least favorite thing to do on YouTube. When I know what's going to happen. When I already know what's coming, I hate post commentary because it's just boring for me. Because there's no genuine excitement in my voice. Um, but with a with the situation of the big main event, I think you all know good and well what I shouted before the big main event. So as soon as Cross is this match just gonna be like a no finish? Is it not even gonna be a match? I'm genuinely like, are they even gonna start it? Because right now it's just a brawl. Huh. Something big truck little truck. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what I said earlier with the first match. I try not to overdo it with that. I really do. I try and save it like for the big title hoss fights and stuff. Oh, ouch. Looks like we're about to finally get the match. Looks like he's gonna just put the. Looks like Cross is getting strapped up whether he likes it or not. Never doing that again. Big truck's gonna eat the little trucks. I like that Cole immediately was like, think of some of the great strap matches, Triple H. Because you know Hunter's just in there going, hey Cole, you better mention me when you talk about the great strap matches, you know. If it's a stipulation I've done, you better mention me when it comes to the best ones. Because I'm metal. I'm the game, you know, cerebral assassin. Much as I love Triple H, I will always be the first person to make fun of him. I think that just shows that I'm just comfortable in my love of Triple H. So comfortable in loving Triple H that I will gladly make fun of him any day of the week. And Drew, of course, refusing medical attention, just making him seem even more badass. Gotta love that. I love just the off mic pickups that they get, like just Cross going, "You stupid son of a bitch." That was great. It's just the little thing. And the King of Kings, the game, Triple H, cerebral assassin. I love that he just continually calls Drew Chosen One. I love just that story beat. I think it's just really neat, personally. I'm a sucker for What wrestling jokes will always be funny to you? Steiner Math is the dead horse I will always beat until it stops printing money. Steiner Math's always going to be one that I love. What else? Steiner Math will always be funny because I can still do that off the top of my head. What else? Steiner Math. Triple H voice obviously will always be funny. Preparation. Liv joins Bray Wyatt. Hanzo, I was thinking the exact same thing with the way she smiled there. I was thinking the exact same thing. Bobby Fish's old jokes, that's another good one. Um, hmm. What else? Because there's a lot of good ones. Because now I'm thinking really hard. Bobby Fish is old, King of Kings. You got a 33 and third. That's always a good one. Hmm. Seth Rollins going, John, will always be one. Can't think of any more right now. Broken Matt Hardy's another one I'll always find. Danhausen. Danhausen's the joke that just keeps on giving. I think everyone knows I will always love Danhausen. I mean, I think I have to. I've dressed as Dan. I'm not dressed as him. I've painted my face like him, though. You'll probably never get me to do that again, though, because my face was just sore after that night. This match has been brutal. This match has been brutal, man. I think last night, another good one, just Impact gonna impact. Impact's gonna impact is a good one, I think. And so I'm genuinely really curious, because Ray brought it up last night. He was like, buddy, we don't have room to talk. When I was criticizing Bully Ray winning that matchup last night. Do you guys think that us having Samoa Joe as the world champion in Impact is even remotely in the same field as Bully Ray showing up last night and becoming number one contender? I'm genuinely really curious. So, guys, please tell me if you think it is. Because at that point, I might have to rush that title off of Joe if it's that bad. Okay, so Zach says no, so thank you, Zach. And Pierre says, I don't think so. See, I didn't think so, because, like, the difference is Joe's been wrestling since the early 2000s. Bully Ray's been wrestling since the freaking 90s. If it were Jeff Jarrett, then yes. So Jeff Jarrett may or may not show up in LS11 Impact at some point. Not to like immediately take the world title or even fight for the world title, but I think I've got an idea for something to do with him. Michael Cole pretty much confirming that Extreme Rules will always be extreme from here on out, so I'd love to hear that. Things you just absolutely love to hear. It's gotta be Cross winning it, but like I'm so scared because Triple H doesn't book matches like big matches like this. He doesn't book them the way Vince does, where sometimes it'll just be a competitive squash more or less. Triple H books matches to go back and forth instead of being you're gonna take 90% of the match and then you're gonna or no, it'd be you're gonna take 90% of the match and then we're gonna go to the finish and you're gonna do the job. That's not how that's not how Triple H does it. Triple H is like, you guys are gonna beat the hell out of each other and everyone's gonna look great. But like Triple H kept Cross undefeated for a year. There's no way he's just gonna lose the title. He's just gonna lose his first big match here, right? All right, is it? Oh, Scarlett throwing herself in the way of the Claymore. Interesting. Oh, she's macing him. There we go. That's a good way to handle it. The thing is, yeah, he wants every match to be a classic. That's a good way to put it. And Hanzo. Hanzo, if I can't say things about Rhea Ripley, you gotta chill, man. Yeah, I did not see the mace coming either. That was a creative way to do the finish, though. A really creative way to do the finish, if you ask me. So I've never been maced before. I do own mace. I do have a pepper spray. Um, but I've never been maced before. And look, man, Rhea Ripley's gonna be on the show later tonight, so there's a reason I don't drink on shows that Ripley is on because I think we all know good and well that if I did, the filter would go away. Play the meme with that one. All right, Hanzo.
Would you look at that, Kevin? It's the police.
Hanzo has caused me to use the meme I use on Ray. Leaning back at your Monday Night Messiah faction, if you called Dio Madden Mace, maybe it wouldn't be as weird. You think? Really? Because I did nearly call him Mace, but his name is Dio Madden. And so I thought, at that point, I really thought that eventually Retribution were all going to unmask and get their real names. Thank you, pizza. Glad you enjoy the channel. I'm also just glad that nobody's criticizing me for sitting here playing Pokemon while watching wrestling. I'm good at multitasking, okay? And sometimes when I'm watching wrestling, I need something to multitask with. That's why on Mondays and Friday, that's why Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, when I'm watching Raw, AEW, and SmackDown, I draw. So tonight I'm playing Pokemon and trying to catch the Pokemon in Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon that I need for my living decks that I'm trying to build. So tomorrow is a stream too? Yes, tomorrow night I will be live on the other channel. So be sure if you want to watch me play Pokemon to go to if you want to actually and it'll be on the screen. It won't just be me staring down at the DS and talking. I promise. It'll actually look like there's production value being put into it. Um, if you want to see me playing Pokemon and doing a Fire Red Nuzlocke, be sure that you are subscribed to the Xander LS11 channel. Miz insulting them. You just kept the Forgotten Sons as Seth's mascots. Well, I wanted to, but then they got released. And that was at the point when I was like, if someone got released, they were gone the next day from the channel. Women's ladder match up next. I'm excited for that. So, like, yeah, I would have kept it as Blake and Cutler. I would have kept it as AOP if they hadn't been released. Like, the fact that AOP got released should have told me that it should have just gone down to Rollins and Murphy. Yeah, this ladder match I will probably watch like full attention the whole time. This ladder match is going to be fantastic. And it's one of the more unpredictable matches of the night as well. I don't know. It's one of those where I just don't know because the ladder match means you can protect both of them in defeat. I had a weird thing with AOP is when Razor, I just Akon, I just when Razor was injured, I just had A come around as Seth's harbinger of punishment, and that works. Like that works, and that would have worked, but I think from what I heard, AOP just also didn't want to work during the pandemic. But now, they're crypto bros who started WES and then canceled it before the first show even came out. I was gonna watch that first show when it was the original card with Strowman versus Alistair Overeem for their title. I was willing to watch that. I was gonna pay like the $10 that the pay-per-view was, and I was gonna do a watch along for it. All right, Raw Women's title. And it looks like Bayley's coming out without damage control by her side. It's just to her own theme as well. Oh, Michael Cole's ready, actually acknowledging the name Sasha Banks. I do wonder if maybe we'll get that return tonight. Man, Bayley really just does have a lot of the first time ever accolades to her name, doesn't she? First Iron Woman match, first ladder match for the Raw or SmackDown Women's title, first Women's Grand Slam champion to hold the Raw, SmackDown, and NXT Women's titles, the tag titles, and Money in the Bank. Oh, hello, Nikita Lyons. And you know that when Vince was around, that was not intentional. Because I don't think Vince really understood the appeal of Bayley when at one point he had the true successor to John Cena, and then he made her afraid of a stick. Becky comes back for War Games. It's very possible. I've heard she's getting close. I've heard Becky's getting close to being cleared. They just pretty much done everything apart from main event WrestleMania. Yeah, and I feel like that's just a matter of time. I like Bianca's attire a lot. I like the white and gold. All right, now that the match is actually starting, I'm going to put my DS away again. And look, you see, no DS. I'm watching. If I'm looking down, you'll know I have my DS or my phone. But here, you know what? This is how you'll know I'm not using it. There you go. Her, Sasha, Roman, Sammy, and Seth pretty much carried the pandemic. Yeah, they sure did. I really don't know, man. I could see damage control getting involved. So help me God, if damage control get involved and Asuka and Bliss are the ones to make the save again, I'm just getting very tired of that pairing helping Bianca. Like, how many times can Asuka and Bliss lose to Damage Control before Bianca's like, I need more help. I need different partners. So this is the fourth match of the night, and we still have the Fight Pit and the I Quit match to go. Is that it? No, no, there's something else. Right? Hold up. Wow, we only have 2 matches left tonight. Granted, this matchup's probably going until 10 o'clock. This matchup's probably going half an hour. But, like, we might be out of here at like 11 on the dot. God, this matchup, I have so much intrigue in it because this is the only time, I think this is the only match of the night where I genuinely don't have any clue. Because, like, Riddle's winning the Fight Pit, almost guaranteed, and then Seth will cheat to win the US title on Raw. But I also would love if Seth won the Fight Pit tonight and then beat Lashley and was like, I'm the best MMA fighter in WWE. Look at all the MMA guys I've beat. And he could even be like, I even beat Brock Lesnar. Lesnar's not beaten me since I beat him. But I do genuinely think Rollins is winning the US title, which I'm almost annoyed by because I'm not going to be at my house on Monday to watch the first like hour plus of Raw because I have an event I have to go to in order to graduate college. Because at my college, you have to go to 24 extracurricular events that are approved by a committee in order to graduate. And you have 8 semesters to go to them. Average is about 3 a semester. Well, I am on my 9th semester of college, and going into this semester, I had gone to 12. What are you thinking there, Bianca? Whoa! Hang on, my controller turned off due to 30 minutes of not being used. And I'm gonna have to miss part of the match because of it, but like, if, if you guys could hear the show, then that's potentially getting me in trouble. There we go. That could have been bad. I was like, where did the audio go? I forgot that I recently turned that on because of me transferring a lot of files off of my PlayStation, and my controller's dying because of it over and over. I mean, yeah, if Seth like just goes on the like, cause Seth Rollins is the master of Seth Rollins might be the master of reinvention nowadays. I could see him like doing some kind of cheat, like doing something to cheat his way to a win over Riddle, ending the feud there, then winning the US title off Lashley. Oh! Ouch! Ouch! That just sounded painful. And go on to beat boxers as well. There's not any boxers in WWE as far as I'm aware, and I'm not counting Logan Paul. I'm just not. Um, I don't think anyone in WWE has like been professional, like a professional boxer. I know Corbin did like some Golden Glove stuff or bare knuckle, one of the two. I think it was Golden Glove for Corbin. I know Wade Barrett did bare knuckle. Heath Slater did bare knuckle, but Heath's not in WWE anymore. Um, Tyson Fury could be coming back. You never know. Weird thing when Edge's career unfortunately comes to an end. Who should retire? My vote's on Seth. Seth's a good one. I don't know though. I also make sure whenever I do pull out my phone that I turn in a way where you can't see me looking through stuff. I do find it strange that they haven't shown Nikita Lyons in the audience. Almost makes me wonder if she's getting a call up. Rollins might actually get booked like he deserves, always winning under Triple H. Oh! Ow! Oh, God, that looked painful. God, that looked painful. Ow. Just ow. Well, yeah, I know Nikita and Zoe are challenging for the titles on Tuesday in NXT, but or it might not be Tuesday, but I know they're challenging for the titles. I doubt they're winning them personally, but I mean, you can see what's going to happen. I'm not watching NXT. I've got more important things to do with my Tuesdays. Oh, that ladder just snapped. Quite, quite a reaction shot there. God, Kevin Dunn is at his worst right now. He's at his worst when the cameras are all like and constantly cutting between them. Well, Bailey's right behind her, so I don't think that's ending yet. That ladder bridge on the outside is going to be involved in the finish somehow. And I don't know how yet, but if Bianca's winning, a KOD over the ropes onto that ladder is my bet. When MJF wins the AEW title, who should beat him? Um, Wardlow is who my brain immediately jumps to. But other than that, Wardlow immediately comes to mind. Maybe you could do Hangman like a year from now, like MJF threatening to walk out with the title when the Great Bidding War begins in 2024. So Hangman's the last man standing to fight for it for AEW. Um, I don't know. But those, um, Darby and Wardlow are just the first two names that come to mind. Or not Darby, Hangman and Wardlow. We had Darby and LS11, and that's not particularly worked out for us that well. Io and Dakota are on their way down. All right, time for the world's greatest backup of Alexa and Asuka to show up. Darby is another good one. Like I do think Darby with another building, but Darby's just had his momentum killed the last few months. Not even because of the Punk match or anything, just like after the MJF feud, they just stopped caring about him. It felt like. This is a little overly convoluted, the setup. Just give it up, guy. Okay. Like it's going to be that was just overly convoluted. I hate to be, I don't like criticizing stuff like that, but like I got to call that one out. That was just convoluted as hell. Wonder what heel Darby would look like. Who knows? Could be interesting. So the reason why I said that looked overly convoluted was Io struggling to get on Bianca's shoulders for a solid 20 seconds while Dakota just sat there, or it might have been the other way around. I don't remember already. Like a solid 20 seconds of one of them just sitting on her shoulders while the other one struggled her way on there, and then Bianca just kind of falling into it. It just, I get what they were going for. They were going for the John Cena Big Show Edge thing, but even then Edge fell off of Cena at that point. So it just unfortunately didn't work out. Now, if they do what I think they're about to do, then this is going to be great. She's going to pin Bianca under the ladder, and they're going to give Bianca the strong moment of pushing the ladder over from the ground, aren't they? Yep, there it goes. There it is. So kind of a fun little story just while it's on my mind. I went grocery shopping last night, and I just happened to run into the original designer of the LS11 logo. Like I ran into the person that designed my logo for me. I haven't talked to this person in years, and I ran into them at Walmart of all places. I didn't even know they still lived in the same city as me because they just stopped responding to texts like 2 years ago. So it was kind of funny. Race to the top of the ladder. Oh! I really don't know who's winning it here, man. There have been so many spots where I'm like, all right, Bailey's winning it, or all right, Bianca's winning it. I really don't know. Not anymore, she doesn't. What's she gonna do with that ladder? Huh? Oh! That's what she's gonna do with it. Bianca's winning. Because, like, Io and Dakota are still down. And game set. All right, game set, Bianca. Good God, that was a brutal end. That just looked painful. Like I said, I did not know who was walking out of that one with the belt. But you know what? I'm good with Bianca keeping the title. I'm good with it. Plenty more challengers for her. Bailey doesn't immediately need the title. Bailey could still take the title from her down the road. But right now, Damage Control doing stuff in the tag division is perfectly fine to me. Oh boy, back to the bump commercial for DraftKings. I'll be playing Pokemon again. I'm going back into the Ultra Wormhole. Trying to find either an Ultra Beast I don't have yet or a Legendary I haven't caught yet. I think Bailey will get it eventually. It just doesn't have to be now. See, I agree. I agree. It's the long term. You know, you got to just be in it for the long term. All right, so what match is up next? Is it I Quit or is it the Fight Pit? I feel like it's got to be the Fight Pit as the main event because of Daniel Cormier. But at the same time, Edge and Finn main eventing and that being where Bray returns also makes sense. I think the I Quit is next. Either one's fine with me as well. Sorry, I'm not meaning to cause the webcam to shake. Rollins versus Cormier for the U.S. title crown jewel. Oh, I didn't even think about Cormier and Rollins probably having a match soon. I don't know if they do that. That makes me think Rollins might not win the U.S. title. That makes me think that Rollins might lose to Lashley and then just be like, I'm so tired of these. I'm so tired of all these MMA guys getting involved in my sport. Now that you've mentioned that. I swear to God, if Logan Paul somehow wins that title. Rollins is fight pit one and Cormier screws him. I don't think Cormier is going to screw Rollins. I think he'll stop him from cheating. But at the same time, how do you cheat in the fight pit, I suppose? So Corey says the fight pit tonight, which makes me think that the fight pit is now gonna makes me think the fight pit's the main event. I'm really trying to think here. Terrible idea. You know the 2016 Rumble where the WWE title was on the line? Yeah, it's gonna be Headman again. One versus all part two. I'm not against it. Like you're like it's a terrible idea, but I'm like, I don't know, is it? I once again found the Ultra Beast I needed and killed it. Should have saved. All right, Edge and Finn is up next, so White Rabbit is probably not now. It's probably main event. Because I feel like I said, I feel like they gotta save it for the main event, right? To not overshadow it. I mean, I already think I know how this match is ending. I think Beth Phoenix will be at ringside or something like that. Or Judgment Day is going to like handcuff Edge to the ropes or something and start beating him down 4-on-1. Beth will run down and beg to, and Edge will be like, "No, I don't quit. I'll never quit." Beth will run down and plead for it to be over. Rio will grab Beth and be threatening to, like, smash her face in with a chair or something, and Edge will be like, "I quit if you just leave her alone." Finn has got to win this matchup though, no matter how like clean or not the match end is. Finn has got to get something here because Edge has just been punking out Judgment Day a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure Edge 90% of the time has gotten the upper hand on the Judgment Day. I just think of like the multiple I Quit matches I've seen John Cena in, specifically the ones with Batista and Miz, where both of them have been like, "I quit, I quit, I quit," and then immediately Cena did whatever he was gonna do anyway, like the AA off the car. Honestly, screw it, have AJ join. It could be interesting and something new. I want Gallows and Anderson to return for AJ. I want them to re-sign Gallows and Anderson and do Good Brothers versus Judgment Day. That's what I want. JBL, not Miz. That's what I'm thinking. JBL, not Miz, is who he did it off the car to. I don't think Cena and Miz did an I Quit match. Now that I think about it. Once the match starts, I'll put the DS away again. I keep accidentally going in the wrong Ultra wormholes. Alright, so Finn appears to be coming out alone. I do like that Titantron with the wings and the... What is this, Finn? Finn's got like a mask on? Oh, this is kind of cool. The spike mask, I kind of like it. I kind of like it, not gonna lie. I thought Finn had like a Rey Mysterio mask on, and I was gonna say nothing. I was gonna say nothing. Um, that's not bad. I would like Priest to instantly question Finn's loyalty to Judgment Day. I agree. They did Cena was in an I Quit matches, JBL in 05, Batista in 10, Miz in 11. He won all three after they said I quit. He continued, and he also beat Orton in 09. Okay, thank you, Zach. So obviously I was not watching for any of those at the time because I was not watching it. So I wasn't 100% sure on that one. I mean, Fightful said, I think it's Fightful, don't quote me on that. Fightful says that Finn's being set up to be featured as a major star on Raw. Like he's set for the big push, if you will. So God, I love that Michael Cole gets to actually talk about history and acknowledge that history's happened now. There's the John Cena JBL one you mentioned, Zach. Cena has never lost an I Quit match because he also had the one with Rusev in 2015 where Rusev didn't say I quit, but he did. He yelled it in Russian, is what we're supposed to believe. So here we go with Edge and Finn. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm commentating an LS11 Universe show. We know Trips loves Finn. He's one of the Golden Boys. Yeah, I mean the guy's formerly is the longest reigning NXT champion. Sick, demented thought you were a bit embarrassed about. Sounds like me talking about Rhea Ripley. Heyo! If Rhea Ripley wins the Royal Rumble this year, I will say everything I think about her with the microphone on. I've ironically made a Triple H faction centered around his Golden Boys. I mean, the regime was the six originally started as the regime, and it was Trips, Cody, Drew, and Theory. So I can't say anything on that one. Wouldn't mind Rhea being the one to dethrone Bianca. Yeah, Steven Larson talked about that a lot on Going in Raw. I love Steven Larson. Honestly, my God dang it. Has it already been half an hour? Going in Raw with Steven Larson, genuinely my favorite wrestling podcast. I would so much love to actually do some collaboration with them at some point, but they're a lot more popular than I am. I've reached out to them once and never heard back, but you never know. But yeah, they talk about Rhea being the one. Steve specifically talks about Rhea being the one to dethrone Bianca. Also, a lot of people were talking about it. This is the closest to Prince Devitt Balor has felt since coming to WWE. Yours was Seth, KO, Adam Cole, Finn, and Johnny Wrestling. It's a good lineup as well. Well, of course, the regime was also originally the supposed to be Evolution 2, is what it was, and then Ray came up with the idea of the six. If Finn cleanly loses and says I quit, then I mean the judgment that's the nail in the coffin for Judgment Day. And I've already talked about nail in the coffin for Judgment Day a handful of times when Edge and Rey Mysterio were getting the better of them each and every week. Oh god, my DS is flashing red now for the battery. I'm gonna actually have to like fully put it away in a minute. I don't even know where my fucking charger for it is the worst part. You miss I Quit matches in 2K? I mean, it's essentially just a submission match. Um, hang on, I found a legendary. Oh, it's one of the feckin' Reggies? Okay. Alright, I gotta turn my DS off. It's flashing red at this point. I don't even know where my charger is, so. Judgment Day is gonna get involved in this match one way or another. I already know that. Good God, Finn. How the hell? Somebody has already modded the 2K20, has already modded the new Extreme Rules arena. I don't think the ring collapses at all tonight, honestly, Ray. Like, the fact someone has already modded the new arena, which is great for me. That's great for me, because that means I don't have to do the horror show. The ring posts are Ray, the ring posts are because they have the fight pit. They always don't have the LEDs when there's a steel cage around the ring. Mods are great, which, like I said, it's great that that's already available, which I will have to make sure I'm careful about that when I record it. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to mod it in, and then I'll figure it out. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll figure it out. I am, like I said, I am just glad that I don't have to do horror show at Extreme Rules in like 2.5 months. The Chosen, well, that's almost as on the nose as the Six. Almost as on the nose as the Six. Nothing is as on the nose though. You can hear Ballard trying not to say, "Oh fuck." Was Edge about to just come sprinting back in? Oh, oh no, he's got a hockey stick. Hockey stick, of course, because he's Canadian. That was a little comical, if you ask me. Because, Canadians love hockey. Hey, I'm an American that loves hockey, so I can't say much. Bruins got a win the other day, so I'm in a good mood. It is pretty good. I really need to get a new chair because this office chair is really uncomfortable at this point. It was comfortable. It is comfortable, but not to sit in for longer than like an hour. Quick, Finn, get a shillelagh. There should be some around, from the Donnybrook match earlier. And they just fight like lightsabers. Yeah. Oh! Just went crotch first into the railing. I'd have quit there. I'd been like, nope, I'm done. Or I should have been like, nope, I'm done. It's over, Finn. I have the high ground. Oh, Ray, you know exactly what kind of references to make to pop me. The lightsaber crutch duel. Yes, I do remember that. I do remember that. And I don't think I wasn't doing live reactions to every pay-per-view just yet. Was No, I was. I was. Um and I remember when it happened, I was actually watching, and I don't know if I was live or not. Um but I was like, the high ground is a Star Wars reference, Zach. It's a Star Wars reference. That's where Danhausen gets it from. Doesn't the ring just look so nice when it's actually a wrestling ring without 1,000 fucking LED boards on it? looks at the barricade. I'm wondering how they're gonna do this. Do any weird thing from promos for me. Um, I'm doing a Buddy Murphy or Rhea promo. I talk in an Australian accent. I do accents for certain people. When I do Finn Balor, I put on a light Irish accent, Finn Balor, like that. Of course, for the women, I just put the words on screen just because. Don't know if you realize I don't exactly sound like a woman. It's actually cool that they've just been letting Edge and Balor do a match and haven't filled it with a ton of interference from everybody. Was Edge about to say go fuck yourself? I'm gonna fill my between the next two matches. I'm gonna fill up my drink. Boom! Ouch! Ouch! Couldn't even see that out of that mask he was wearing. It had little eye holes in it, so I think so. And it might have been kind of like a mesh inside where he could see through it. I'm trying to think of like it's like how I don't have them with me. They're over on my little table next to the door. But it's like how with my sunglasses you can't see my eyes through them, but I can see clearly through them. Like it could have been like a one-way kind of thing with the And Priest immediately gets made to look like a fucking dork. Oh, Edge. Oh, Edge. Could you imagine if he shockmastered himself? Oh, God. Alright, where is she? You know who I'm waiting for. There she is. Oh my god, they're handcuffing Edge to the ropes. Did I call the finish? Good to see Rhea Ripley there. God, I'd let her step on me. Shit, I said the quiet part out loud. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Didn't say anything. I'm just enjoying this I Quit match between Finn Balor and Edge. That is all. I don't even know if that's PG. Yeah. I had to get, like, I have to let a little bit of the joke slip through sometimes. You could. It's not going to change anything. That was, like, maybe 1% of the things I could have said about her. So I'm halfway there with Edge being handcuffed. Where's Beth, though, is the question. Because you know she's there. And you know. Oh man, these four grown people. How are they ever going to handle this one man who is smaller than the average man? Oh, they're all going to charge at him one at a time and fail. Imagine the real stuff. You don't want to know. You don't want to know. Has the plan ever worked? No! No, it hasn't! So why do people keep doing it? There she is. Again, let's charge at her one at a time. We've done this match in LS11 before, actually. We've done Beth and Rhea once, a very long time ago, but we did do it once. And it's on. So I believe, and Ray, I don't know if you're still in the chat, but I do believe that this is roughly where if Ray was around, he'd be like, wow, Xander has to watch Rhea Ripley fight someone with MILF energy. How is he ever gonna make the decision? I swear to God, if Edge wins. She's unhandcuffed Edge, spears Priest. Dear God, Finn's gonna say, I quit, isn't he? So they've kept the handcuff on the rope, which makes me think that Rhea might attack Beth and handcuff her there. That is my thought now. So this is the nail in the coffin for me. Like, one day it's just not him and it's Malachi in the Sting face paint complete with the disguise. So now I'm just actually annoyed, by the way. Okay. Still, although it seems Finn's going to win here, although it seems Finn is about to win here, it shouldn't take 4 people to win this for Finn, and he shouldn't lose. He shouldn't. 4 of them shouldn't fail to take out 3 individuals 1-on-4 3 times in a row. I'm just saying. Exactly. Exactly. Not even one man 3 times over. How did 4 people fail to beat 3 different people 4-on-1? 3 different people. I don't care that he's a Hall of Famer, Zach. I don't care. Just because he's a Hall of Famer doesn't mean he's a fucking Super Saiyan. That's what I'm saying here. That's what I'm saying here. Like, Finn, Dominic, and Priest shouldn't have taken like an entire shouldn't have all jumped him 3-on-1 and still lost. And then Rey Mysterio shouldn't have been able to rush down and wipe out everyone because they all charged at him one at a time. And then Beth Phoenix, same thing there. That is what I'm saying here. Not, well, Edge is a Hall of Famer, so he should be losing. It should be a complete beatdown. What? I'm just so annoyed. I'm just annoyed, okay? I'm glad Finn won and all, but like, for God's sake. Edge did not need 3 spears in a row and then the crossface to make it look like. And Finn should not have been going, I, before Judgment Day ran down. I'm just saying. I'm actually annoyed. Like, I got the result I wanted. I called the finish almost perfectly. And I'm still mad. I'm a wrestling fan. I'm actually like sore from like angry laughing there. I don't know if that makes any sense what I mean by angry laughing, but what you witnessed was me angry laughing. I'm gonna go fill my water up and I'm gonna get a cookie because I'm upset. But I'm also glad I'm glad Finn won. I'm just conflicted. Okay, I'm coming back now. After taking a minute away from the stream, I'm okay. That match is the perfect reaction. At least your Butch gets us mad for good reasons, and it was a good match and got us into the match. See, I 100% agree with both of you there. It's not Dexter Loomis. I'm waiting for the joke to be like Triple H gonna be like, yeah, I signed Dexter. He's back in WWE. You're gonna fight him tomorrow. What the hell? Is the joke that Champa's been in the mascot costume? No, no, it's not. Okay, just making sure. I don't know why he's doing what he's doing. He's been signed for a while. Well, I think in storyline, he's not signed. Yeah, at least we don't get mad out of boredom anymore. Or predictability. Can't send shit like that when I'm drinking. Can't send shit like that when I'm drinking water. Um, but was implied to have happened to the Miz, right? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Ah, hold on, Zach. You're right. You're right.
Would you look at that, Kevin? It's
There
the
we go.
police.
Oh, man. Fight Pit's gonna be fun. This should be fun. I do think it's funny they're having to show so much of Thatcher in this, like in this promo, because he's been in both Fight Pit matches. I'm not going to be surprised if he's back in the company soon. Thatcher's one of those names I wouldn't be surprised to find out is like coaching at the PC now. Still no White Rabbit yet. Well, the night's not over, so. Oh god, the cage has LEDs on it. I get why. Doesn't mean I like it. So I did hear one White Rabbit theory that's got me anxious given we haven't seen him yet. The White Rabbit in Alice in Wonderland's watch was 2 days late. 2 days from today would be Monday Night Raw. But at this point, if it's not tonight, it's actually frustrating because they teased last night. Literally, tomorrow night, tomorrow night, tomorrow night. Like, he's got to show up tonight. And I don't think it's going to be like during this match, but maybe after the match. I don't know how it's going to happen, but something will happen. Huh. That's an interesting fact. Is it going to be another Veer coming soon thing? They've said it, like they said last night, tomorrow night, on screen, on SmackDown. So at this point, there's no way it's not tonight. The White Rabbit was so interactive that at this point, it's like, yeah, yeah, it's fine. But Veer was just to the point where it was ridiculous. Hey, Braun! If they're just showing NXT people like in the crowd as a way to make people be like, oh, I recognize that face. He was in the crowd at Extreme Rules. I'm here for that. For all these teases to just be a swerve, bro, watch on Monday, I will actually be pissed if you're right on that one. Braun Breaker, the Magical Warrior. I love Braun. I do. Braun Steiner, of course, is what I call him. What wrestling character do you still remember? That's just a. I guess you just mean like a random one that I remember that like probably no one else really thinks of. Shit, that's a great question because like keep in mind I've only been watching for 8 years, so I'm not gonna cheat and go with like obscure old NXT people. The Ascension might be what does the Ascension count? Um, trying to think of who else I could think of there. The Ascension is who I'm thinking of. Maybe Ricardo Rodriguez? Let me know if any of these count. Um, oh, I don't like the platform being LED. I didn't even realize that. That's gross. Loud, we want Wyatt chants. I'm getting anxious. Like, I'm getting anxious, like, is he actually coming? Like, is it all for nothing? That's what I'm getting anxious about. Missed opportunity in WWE for not putting Bo Dallas in the Wyatt family. Eh. Oh! Kurt Angle was referee in the first fight pit, right? Like with Riddle and Thatcher. And then I think it was just a standard, like, no name referee for the second one with Ciampa and Thatcher. Because I was gonna say, I kind of like people with like legit fighting experience being the referees for fight pits when they get done occasionally. Missed opportunity of the Shield triple threat at Battleground instead of WrestleMania. Yeah, that should have been the main event. That should have been a WrestleMania main event one year. Probably, I'd say probably at WrestleMania. I'm 33, maybe. I think it was supposed to be the 32 main event. Ken Shamrock would be a great guy. He was wanting to. He was like campaigning for it. Yeah, well, I know it was Battleground, Zach, but I'm saying it should have been WrestleMania 33. That's what I'm saying. Or I think it was supposed to be the main event of WrestleMania 32. But then Seth got hurt. And so we got Ambrose versus Lesnar, Roman versus Triple H. Great matches. Riddle knocked down looking like a Wii Sports character right now. Or the Peter Griffin meme as well is another applicable one. Roman and Triple H, the most boring main event in WrestleMania history. Hogan and Sid happened. Keep that in mind. Just saying. Cena and Miz also happened. Even Miz didn't remember his WrestleMania main event. Rollins' gear is an RVD tribute. I just realized that because of Twitter, actually. Seth's RVD gear is awesome. I oddly hoped he'd mock Riddle by coming out as Orton. Yeah, I do like the RVD inspired gear in Philly though. I think that's great. Oh, and I just realized Rollins has got his hair in an RVD ponytail. I realized something seemed different about him. No. No, he's not. No, he's not. Oh. I was thinking Seth was gonna do a curb stomp off the cage. I was like, that's it, man. Also, if the White Rabbit does reveal as Bray here, and he's feuding with Seth, that's gonna have the same vibes as Edge coming back and feuding with Orton for an entire year. I've got a bad feeling about this. Riddle, one slip. Your palms are probably a little sweaty, pal. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool way to do the choke. I mean, I hate to say it, Seth Rollins and Bray Wyatt have never had a good feud. Their weird feud at the start of 2018 where they just needed to get Bray a win and needed Seth to do something. Or 2017, excuse me. Their weird feud in 2017 where it was just Bray needed a win and Seth needed to be on the card. And then Riddle's not about to RKO him off of there, is he? And then the 2019 feud, well, we know what happened there, don't we? I mean, one-on-one feud, Zach. Shield Wyatt family is different. Oh, that was cool. I will come down there and choke you out. My Seth Rollins voice. I think the thing about my Seth voice is it sounds nothing like him. Like my Rollins voice sounds nothing like Seth Rollins, but I think that's the charm of it. Oh, I really thought he was gonna RKO him off of this thing. I really hope Fight Pit's something they put in 2K23. Also, guys, is it just me or has this 4 hours flown by tonight? Like, it's 11 o'clock. It does not feel like it. It still feels like it's in the middle of the day for me. Could be because I was hungover this morning. I don't know. Oh, Riddle, what are you about to do? Riddle is regretting all life choices with that one. They've won this crowd back at this point, so that's good. They've definitely won the crowd back. You don't seem as tired as watching a pay-per-view as you were before Triple H took over. Well, I'm not. Which I think part of that might have been I was playing Pokemon for a little bit, and I got a little distracted. I do kind of hope Seth tries to punt him. He could. Also, Seth's scream in pain was just so perfect. Oh, that's it. That was it. Wow. All right. If this show fades to black and ends, I am actually going to be a little upset at Triple H. I saw a tweet about it a second ago. It was like, Michael Cole's putting over there's no door to leave. A lot of people are like, is Bray going to pull a Kane and find a way in there without the door? Like, because remember Kane's debut, he ripped off the cell door. Part of me wonders if, because that felt like a rushed ending. Part of me wonders if something went wrong there, because both those guys' faces, it looks like they might have had to rush to the finish here. But I don't know. That was also a really cool finish of like, Rollins called Riddle a loser for so long. Rollins just did everything to put Riddle down, and Riddle just held on and choked him out. All right, they've gotten out of the fight pit. There's the trademark logo. Oh! Oh! Lights are out. He's got the whole world in his hands. Oh my god. 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 Holy, what the fuck? Oh my god, it's like real life versions of the puppets. There was a real Huskus, there was like a realistic Mercy. Is it Abby next? Because the. Oh my lord, that's just. I hate that. I'm not sleeping tonight, am I? There's Abby the Witch. Oh my god. Oh my god! There's the melted fiend mask. There's the fiend. There's the fiend mask. It's the... This is so cool. There's the door. The remains of the fun house. Oh my god, dude. One of these puppets is about to like shoot up and say he's here or something. The song's hitting any second now. Who killed the world? I'm getting chills. I'm shaking. There's a blinding light. Are they gonna do like the White Rabbit song? There's the lantern. I took a picture because of my dad wanting to know. Holy shit. There he is! He's back! Oh my god. That was so creepy. Like, God, fucking hey. After seeing the realistic rabbit at the end there, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight for real. Wow. Just wow. They literally waited till the last possible second. Like, I feel like it feels like the Infinity War thing with Hulk, where it's like, I'm gonna paraphrase it and put Bray instead of Hulk. Bray, I know you like to make your entrance at the last second, pal, but this is it. This is the last second. That was creepy as shit. And guys, I'm gonna be honest. It's not the Fiend. I see this as an absolute win. Shit. And he didn't show up to feud with Rollins or Riddle. That was just, everything's happening now. He's back. That was so cool. Oh my god. I am just... I'm shaken by that, man. That was insane. He's back, but who's going to be the first victim? That's such a great question. Oh my god, that was so cool. That was so cool. They did everything there to be like, it's Bray, without directly saying it's Bray, until he took that mask off and said, I'm here. It's like an amalgamation Bray as well. Like, he's everything. He's cult leader with the lamp. He's got the puppets. He's got the mask that kind of resembles the Fiend but isn't the Fiend. The funhouse is gone. And the puppets are dead, but now they're alive. Oh, this is so cool. If I wasn't stuck going to this stupid event on Monday, I would do live reactions to Raw. Wow. Just wow. Um I don't really know how to end this, quite honestly. I don't know how to end this stream other than just, I said I wouldn't believe it till I saw it. And now I've seen it. I'll see you tomorrow where I'm going to play some Pokemon. And you're actually going to be able to watch it. It'll be on the screen with me. Like, you can see here, everything's ready to go. On that note, Hanzo says, I'm shaking. That scared the shit out of me. It was so creepy, dude. Like, that was creepy as shit. Just, wow. Wow. I think I'm just gonna end it there. I don't really know how to end this stream after that, but I guess now I gotta start figuring out what he does in LS11 Universe. Kind of regretting the Impact thing now. I'm gonna go lay in bed and play Pokemon for a couple hours, I think. So, I guess it's just important that I tell all of you right now, to end the stream, my true and honest feelings on Rhea Ripley are this.